Hello, everybody, and welcome. It is time for the Duel Links Meta Weekly, number 273. Every single week growth. Welcome. We're a little less than 10 minutes from the start of the event. People are still joining up. The new box shakeup is still beginning. We should be getting the KC Cup tier list. In fact, we already did. Perfect. So let us see, what did the new top player council decide? This note from JDEX, this is the first tier list for your new top player council. It is also the KC Cup Stage 2 tier list, where the TPC is predicting what will perform well and what will be present most in the top 100 global rankings. According to the TPC, no tier 1 deck. Now this might be a little controversial, but I kind of agree with them. There does not seem to be a dominant deck strategy in the game at the moment. There are good decks for sure. But whether or not there is the de facto best decks in the game, I can see the argument for it. Now, typically, if you would argue that there's no tier 1, then you would have multiple tier 2 decks rise up. But I guess if you're trying to specifically make a point that the overall power of the game is such that the decks aren't particularly strong, I guess I could see that, although I think I would disagree. So in tier 2, they have listed Elemental Heroes, Mech Knights, Phantom Knights, and Code Talker Salamangreat as the quote-unquote best decks of the format. Overall, thoughts on that? Yeah, that seems about right. I think Phantom Knights and Mech Knights and Heroes are by far the best in their own way. Salamangreat Code Talker is a good deck and it can build some absolutely incredible boards, but can also fall apart relatively easily. But if you are a combo style player, I think it is probably the deck of choice to play right now. In tier 3, looks like they have DDD, Infernoid, Medolce, and Resonators. Specifically for KC Cup, yeah, I guess this makes a little bit of sense. DDD is that evergreen deck. I know, you're triggered. You're triggered, bro. DDD is that evergreen pendulum strategy. You'll definitely see that. Medolce, there are going to be some people attempting to cheese their way. Resonator, I do agree though. That deck is, it can be a little glass cannony, but I do think it has a turn 1 play now that demands respect. So it moving into consideration for the KC Cup does make sense. Infernoid, yeah, there's probably going to be some. The deck, it's kind of a joke at this point. People just aren't playing it, even if the power is there. Looks like they have taken Time Lord off of the tier list. Time Lord will definitely be a deck that gets that will mess people up because they may not be ready for it, but whether or not it's going to be in the top 100, I guess I could see the argument that it's not. It is a good like rogue off meta pick that people may not be prepared for, so should be interesting. There were some other comments about Metal Foes and Sulfacord. I think there will definitely be some Metal Foes deck. Sulfacord, while it is a personal favorite, I could see there not being one in the top. It's just going to come down to which players decide to really push with the deck. All right, we're just a few minutes away, though, from the start of the tournament. I think we can all agree that it hasn't really been tier 1 for a while now, Eli, but it is definitely still a deck that is going to demand people respect it, because if you leave a monster in attack position, you can be deathed very, very quickly and very, very easily. All right, just another minute to go, and we will have the tournament underway. Just waiting for the time to roll over, and we will have the tournament underway, guys. Appreciate your patience. Red apples greater than green apples. As a general rule, I would agree, yes. Alrighty. The tournament has begun. We go ahead and make sure. Okay, we have started. Okay, tournament has begun. Hello, Con. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, guys. We will have the tournament started, or rather have matches up momentarily. I got your message, Con. I already did it. You're good to go. All right, guys. Thank you for your patience. Here we go. Round 1 of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 273 every single week, bro. Begin. At the top, we have Con. At the bottom, we have PewDiePie, Neo, YGO. Both of these players, 1 TPC current, 1 TPC past. Clash of the Titans. We're going to begin with one of the decks listed on the KC Cup tier list. That is DDD. Beginning with the DD Savant Kepler, activating this effect to search for a copy of Dark Contract of the Gate. Gate will now be able to search for another one of our DDD monsters. Hello, Power Arthur. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Adding a copy of Doom King Armageddon to hand. This will allow us to activate our skill, scaling the Doom King Armageddon, or rather sending to the extra deck, allowing us to scale from the field and 1 from the deck. This is the original United Pendulums, the skill currently being used by decks such as Sulfacord. We will now Pendulum Summon, come forth 1 and 2. Fortunately, do not have a 3rd copy to allow us to get into the Jean Trainer. We can assume we at least have some back row to help us protect before we pass over to our opponent. Oh no. Going for the Sanafond. Interesting. Bonko, I will get that updated for you in just a moment, my friend. We're going to go ahead and pass back to Con after we set 1 back row. Special summoning Time Maiden to the field, revealing that we are in fact on Time Lords. Sitcom bracket. This will allow us to search for any copy of a Time Lord with 0 attack. Going for a copy of Zaphion. Zaphion has the effect that if it attacks, you can shuffle all spell and traps your opponent controls. And if you tribute it, I believe, or is that a different one? Yes, if it's tributed, you will draw an additional card. Indeed, drawing 2 off of an advanced draw, then drawing an additional 1 off of the Zaphion. We are then going to activate our skill, Empty, Infinite, and Infinite Light. By discarding a card from our hand to the graveyard, we will be able to set an empty machine from outside of the duel. That can immediately be activated. We're going to go ahead and send that Zaphion back into the deck, allowing us to set an infinite machine from our deck to the field. The goal here... Oh, excuse me? Activating Temple of the Kings. Temple of the Kings will allow us to activate a trap that we set this turn, meaning that Infinite Light or Infinite Machine can now set Infinite Light. He's cooking. He's cooking. Temple of the Kings, huh? Interesting. We're going to go ahead and pass turn back to Neo. Infinite Light is now activatable. And when we activate it, we are going to be able to summon 1 monster from deck, 1 from hand, and 1 from the graveyard. However, we did not activate Sanafond here, so we can actually summon from the graveyard, although I don't believe we're going to. Thank you very much, Eli. Appreciate you. I will definitely check that out. Thank you. If you want to hold that room, I will get there as soon as I can. Come forth, Selfion, the ultimate Time Lord. And a copy of Gabrion, the Time Lord. What can you do against this all-consuming power? Give in to your hopelessness and despair, Neo. Hello, Deathroy. Out as a DDD, out Infinite Light? Like, do they play anything in deck that can out it? A good question. All right, Eli, I think we're cooking a little too hard there. I will definitely check that out, though. Activating Book of Moon, perhaps realizing that... Wait. Surely... Yep. Did not read. Game number 1, going to CN Con. Well done. Very interesting, though. Huh. Infinite Light Turbo is pretty good if there's no Cosmic Cyclone. The additional spice that we're playing here is very interesting as well. I see those additional decks, Eli. Thank you. But yes, if you haven't seen already, On is playing Temple of the Kings, allowing us to potentially activate our infinite machine the turn that we set it if we draw it, giving us even more ways to turbo into Infinite Light turn 2. Basically, it effectively means you go from 3 copies of Infinite Light to 6 copies, assuming that's what he's running. Like, maybe he's just running 1, I don't know. But if you're going for the full-on turbo strategy, then... Alrighty, we do get 3 bodies on the field this time. We can potentially go into a Jean trainer if we so desire. Into a Warning Point, into a Savant Kepler, setting 2 back row and passing back to our opponent. All right, can he repeat what he did in the turn previously? Hello, Wandering. Hello, Sakadetsu. Nice to see you. Appreciate you guys showing up today. And joining us for the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 273. All right, sending Cephalon back to the deck to get ourselves an empty machine. Okay, guys, but with all due respect, how are you not prepared for Time Lords at this point? It's a little ridiculous to not have a well thought out plan when entering a tournament. Activating Temple of the Kings. Revealing that we have drawn into the Infinite Machine. We're gonna activate it. Jagannatha is mad. Why? He got a buy. Why would he be mad? He is mad about Time Lords.
Now, I tribute Time to activate her effect. I have a Time Lord in my deck with 0 attack points to my hand.
Well, we already knew that was a thing. At least we could get it off the field.
Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
Do we have an answer to the infinite light that is about to come?
Pendulum effect. Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
Khan did not even flip up in response to that. Hilarious. Searching for a copy of Oblivion King Ragnarok.
The universal energy swings between darkness and light. I'll harness the power of this oscillation. Make way for the overlord of despair and devastation. Triple D Oblivion.
Pendulum summon 1, 2, and 3. Come forth, Galaxy Eyes, Cypher Dragon. Into the full armor Photon Dragon. Khan's really going full anime here. Feel despair.
I send Infinite Machine to the grave to play Infinite Light.
Hello, King Silverwing.
Will never leave my side again. Cephalon, the ultimate Time Lord.
Cephalon, the ultimate Time Lord, being special summoned from the deck. Sandion from the graveyard.
I build the overlay. I activate my monsters effect.
Attempting to pop, but cannot. What makes Cephalon so special from the other Time Lords? Well, what do you mean specifically? Because, like, thematically, Cephalon is the pinnacle. It's supposed to represent godhood, basically. Each of the Time Lords is supposed to represent a different aspect of godhood, like I believe specifically climbing like a tree of perfection, or I remember it's a specific tree, and each Time Lord represents a different aspect. Sephira tree, yes. Thank you. Or I think that's what it is.
There is no hope for this world. It's my turn. I draw. Sandion, the Time Lord's effect activates. Learn just how powerless you are.
I could actually be wrong about that. Zaphion to the field, negated the effects, but it is a 4,000 beater. Why that one is considered the ace? Because it's like, it's the one that represents godhood. It's like the top of the tree. I believe it's also the final one that Zone summoned against Yusei.
It's time to battle. Sandion, the Time Lord.
I
attacks.
play this. I flip over my set card. I activate my quick play spell.
We're gonna work on clearing the board here. Booking himself actually makes sense.
I don't think so.
This is no side quantum.
Activate my monster's effect. Appear.
Since Zaphion snaps, since Sandion battle, you can't defeat
We're gonna burn for an additional 1,000 off of Sandion's effect.
Dark contract with the gate.
This will be Neo's final turn. You can only negate it when it's activated, if I'm not mistaken. Once per turn, when a spell trap card or its effect is activated. Yeah. Also, and Neo could have, or not Neo, Khan can flip it before that even becomes an issue. Also, you can't use it on, so on Khan's turn, he couldn't, he couldn't activate it. Infinite Light cannot be destroyed, so once again, Orthos does nothing. I play Last Resort for nostalgia. Oh, that's gonna get me demonetized. I mean, not demonetized, but it's gonna get me flagged on YouTube.
The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D. Pendulum summon a monster.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort.
Come on, Neo, what can you do here? Going into the Super Doom King Armageddon, but there's nothing we can do. The only out would have been running Zombiestein. If we're running Zombiestein, we could then negate the Infinite Light and potentially make a comeback that way. So if you are playing DDD, consider running a copy of Zombiestein just for that possibility. Also, that technically also that Death Ray, you are correct. All right, I have been informed that Bahu is on some spice. United Pendulums, that tells us it's probably Sulfur Cord, but I'm told there's more to it than that. Pendulum summoning 1 and 2. Excuse me? Dark Lord Amdusk. Decatron sending the Petrulia. We're gonna pop another Petrulia, or sorry, Harmadic, then a Petrulia. Musica attempting to pop. We're gonna protect, going into a copy of Crimson Blader. Then bringing out the Deviati, wiping the field, getting in for 2,900. Cannot summon level 5 or higher on the following turn, and took out our scales. Absolutely devastating. Scaling Cutia, scaling Fancia. Able to pop here. Seer protects. And we will lose game number 1. Unlucky.
Let's do.
All right. We're going to go ahead and scale our Fancia and our Cutia. Pendulum summoning 1 and 2. Activating Elegance to draw 2. We're then going to activate Banishment of the Dark Lords, grabbing a copy of Sanctified Dark Lord. Angelia bringing out Gracia. Gracia searching for Musica. All right, Decatron sending a copy of Petrulia. Gonna pop the back row. It was the Sanctified, another Petrulia. Musica is gonna get popping. Or no, we're just searching. Special summoning out the Beautia, rather. Croco Soar. Croco Dragon to the field. We're gonna set 2 and pass. Beast activating. Come forth Decatron and Sight Samas. Activating Elegance. We're going to go ahead and scale here. Banishment once again, searching for a copy of Amdusk. Going into the Musica, we'll then Pendulum summon 1 and 2. Activating Gracia and Musica and Amdusk. Appreciate you, Neo. Thank you so much for entering today. Harmonia adding beauty. How do we loot? Like, oh, this is such a time limit. Oh, that's so unlucky. Bahu is actually in a really good spot here, too. Unlucky. I mean, technically, Deviati would have been able to nuke on the following turn, but you're still in such a good spot. Alrighty, we got Shoma versus Zaga Zaga.
Duel.
Zaga at the top, revealing themselves to be on Dark Magician. Dark Magician did not receive too much love from the TPC, but I do think you will probably see some Dark Magician decks on the ladder, or on the in the top 100. It's a sound strategy, has some advantages against some of the decks in the meta. Come forth, Dark Magician. Circle activating. Treacherous is going to take out both the Shell Knight and the Dark Magician. Shell Knight searching for a copy of Gaia Plate and then passing back to our opponent. MST is going to hit another of the back row. It is a Book of Moon, meaning that the magical dimension is the one still in the back row. Fossil Fusion, we're going to take our opponent's Dark Magician into a Fossil Warrior Skull King. Did you miss me talking about the new tier list? Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, but I can kind of go over my thoughts again. I mostly agree with what they said. But when we have an opportunity, I will go over it again. Going into a second copy of Fossil Warrior Skull King. Oh, we didn't even set it at all. Oh wait, no, we hit it originally. What am I talking about? So another Book of Moon is going to be put the second copy of the Skull King face down. We're going to get in for 23 and attack directly for game. Shoma winning game number 1 on fossils. Very nice. Hero strategy of searchable Super Poly is a hell of a play. I mean, yeah.
Duel.
All right, once again, we are going to reveal and get a copy of Dimension Conjurer and Dark Magician. Dimension Conjurer searching for that magical dimension once again. Doubt heroes are going to get hit, all things considered. The fact that DDD is still tier 3 is funny. I mean, are they wrong though? DDD's whole issue isn't the power of the deck and its versatility, it's the consistency. The consistency is all that the DDD has going against them right now. They have access to the rank 8 packages. They have some busted fusions. They have insane searchability if they have access to their stuff. But the problem is just all the limitations and the fact that they themselves can't play any limit 3 stuff and the like. Like, it's a good deck still. If we had better 8s. Well, it's funny you mentioned that, Cole. Could a card such as, oh, I don't know, Dingirsu be in its future? In an upcoming Orcust main box, perhaps? Activating Magical Dimension. Come forth, Dark Magician Girl. Popping the Skull King. Weathering Soldier can crash here if we would like. And we would like. So Space Shuttle. There were some rarity changes in the last set of leaks. And amongst those rarity changes were several cards of specifically hinting at Orcust. A bunch of Orcust cards got their rarities changed. And because of that, and because if you look at the main boxes they've been doing since the launch of Vrain's World, each of the main boxes is introducing another part of the World Legacy lore. And the next lore set in order would be Orcust. So if you combine the fact that they have the rarity changes for Orcust cards, the fact that Orcust makes sense next, like chronologically, it's almost assuredly gonna have some kind of Orcust, some Orcust cards in it. We don't know exactly everything we're going to get. Usually the event characters have access to new cards before release. Well, I mean, but so no character has Orcust as like their deck. So you in Yu-Gi-Oh, you typically have your anime decks and then you have your lore decks, right? We're talking lore decks, not anime. So there isn't necessarily a character attributed, excuse me, by the way, attributed to, you know, decks like Orcust. So all we can go off of is what the rarity changes are, what are in the files, and what makes sense from like deductive reasoning, basically. Now, you may be talking about specifically Quentin, which is the next character we're getting, who is one of the brothers alongside Trey and Quattro. And he has voice lines for cards similar to, or for Cosmo cards, which is not a lore archetype, nor was it his deck in the anime. But since he didn't really play a deck, he kind of just did Dyson Sphere Turbo. We're under the assumption that they're giving him Cosmo specifically because it fits him thematically of spaceships, basically, and because, let's be honest, wouldn't it be cool if somebody could have skill? Like, I really hope he has skills for Cosmo. I don't even like Cosmo as an archetype, but I really want there to be Cosmo themed skills. But anyways, did he not play Cosmo in the manga? That I cannot answer. I may be wrong about that. My knowledge of the manga is fairly limited. How many cards do I own in Duel Links? Yes. And Zaga Zaga winning game number 3 to defeat Fossils. Well done. I am what you would call a Kraken. Wrong one. I can show the breakdown. Certainly, Eli. It's not a weekly 273. Are you also a Giga Whale space shuttle? All right, in today's tournament, we have 7 Hero, 5 Mech Knight, 5 Phantom Knight, 3 Dark Magician, 2 each of Infernoid, Mech Knight Code Talker, Resonator, Time Lord, then 1 each of Block Dragon, DDD, Evil Hero, Fossil, Odd Eyes, PK Fire, Salamangreat Code Talker, Sulfacord, Spellbook, which I believe is actually World Chalice, Synchron, and Thunder Dragon. The Sulfacord is the one that lost this round, unfortunately. It's the Sulfacord Dark Lord. He can still top Copium. Alrighty, I think we are at the end of round number 1, which means we will be moving into round 2, and we will also take a brief break. So I'm going to go ahead and dip for a couple minutes, grab something to drink, use the restroom. Is the resonators pure or hybrid? I'm not sure. I will check them out when I have an opportunity. I will answer that question when I come back in just a moment. Alrighty. We have announced to the Discord the next round. And we have found one of the resonator decks that we can watch. Why don't we go ahead and do that? What is my most favorite fun deck, though? Good question. When I am just looking to have fun, probably Starry Night. Specifically, the thing I like about Starry Night in Duel Links is that it actually gets to be a deck, unlike the TCG, where it is absolutely just a joke of a deck. In Duel Links, it is actually a well-rounded, viable, self-contained archetype, and I think that is cool. My favorite deck, though, that I've ever played, it remains probably Gladiator Beast, and I really wish they would give them more support. Make Gladiator Beasts meta again. Here we go. Mech Knight Purple Nightfall. So we are in fact on a Mech Knight version of Resonators. We're going to be able to set up 2 level 8 synchros, meaning that the trap will be live and both monsters will survive the turn. Going into Buster Dragon. Hello, Gabrifier. If you're asking me like what one of my favorite decks like of all time was, especially from very early Duel Links, my first King of Games, oh my god, and we have 3 back row as well. Kaido's absolutely god-handed here. Holy jeez. Bro, chill. My absolute favorite, or my first King of Games deck rather, was Luck on Your Side Joey. The entire purpose of the deck was to get your life points under 1,000 to make it so that every single one of your coin flips would be heads. So you would do stuff like Cup of Ace, you would do Time Wizard, you would do Twin Barrel, and that held a very near and dear place in my heart, which meant that when Sartorius got his coin flip Master of Destiny skill, I loved Master of Destiny Desperado. That deck was so good. I loved it. And I'm so incredibly sad that it had to get gut. Like, you could bring it back to full power right now. I don't care what you have to do. Unnerf the skill. Get rid of, if you have to get rid of Cup of Ace so that they don't have Pot of Greed, that's fine. But I loved Master of Destiny Desperado. Your favorite deck was Red Eyes Balance? Ah, yes. I too love to negate everything my opponent does. Misjudge Omni Negate? I mean, okay. Look, Misjudge was a negate, but it was like a one-time negate and it didn't destroy. Like, come on. Activating Ice Dragon's Prison. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Red Rain to negate. Expendable Die to take out the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Bane. Do we have a way to protect here? We are big thinking right here. It was more... Your round 2 didn't show? I'm sorry, Will. It happens sometimes. Neos to the field. This will allow us to activate our skill. revealing that we already had the super polymerization in our hand. You will not duck out of here, sir. Come forth, elemental hero, the Shining. Activating Hero Alliance for a copy of Miracle Fusion. And we have successfully broken this board. Banish 1, Banish 2 into Elemental Hero Sunrise. Sunrise effect. Liquid Soldier effect. Draw 2, discard 1, and then search for a copy of Miracle Fusion, assuming we did not draw into it. A second copy of Liquid Soldier to the graveyard. Do you have a Red Eyes Zombie Dragon deck? I don't think I have one still built. It's been enough time. Into another copy of Sunrise. We have Giga Lethal on board. Drowning Mirror Force 1 time. We haven't surrendered yet. But it don't matter. That's 34-29 lethal. Where is the room ID? Well, my friend, this is actually a tournament. I'm sure you are aware of Duel Links Meta, the website and or Discord affiliated or hosted by Decade. This is the Duel Links Meta Weekly Tournament. So, people have already joined the tournament today. I independently do events as well, and I am planning to start doing duel rooms / point rooms in the future. So if you are interested in those, you can join our Discord, find out more information there. We host the Duel Links Grand Prix Tournament Series. Number 19 for both the Swiss and single elimination is this week. But I have also been helping run the Duel Links Meta Weekly tournaments for years now, so we also do that. And after that Giga Chad first turn, Kaitos opens up with an absolute brick. David sniping the Red Rain with a Cosmic Cyclone, setting 3 and passing back. We're going to go ahead and Blue Sky here. Blue Sky will be able to search 2 unless we have an answer here. And that answer will be in the form of super polymerization, discarding the Miracle Fusion in our hand. We will be able to combine the Blue Sky and the Elemental Hero Neos into an Elemental Hero, the Shining. You will search for nothing, friend. Purple Nightfall to the field. We're going to go ahead and banish ourselves, allowing us to search for another Mech Knight monster. What's lame, CM Schofield? Sending a Red Sprinter and Crimson Resonator to the graveyard. This will now allow us to make our plays. Red Sprinter to the field. Ice Dragon's Prison will put a quick end to this. Do I make COG every month? Not every month. Usually, so I host a bunch of tournament series and work full time and help moderate both the Duel Links meta Discord, the Master Duel meta Discord. So it can get pretty exhausting. Oh no, we had answers for everything. I'm not good. You shut your mouths. Up decking into a Neos, ensuring that even if we had an answer here, which we did, we still have lethal. And that'll be a quick 2-0 from David. Well done. Neos to 3 incoming. Come on now. Not like this. Bum, bum, bum. I would like to watch Time Lords again. When was the last time a vanilla monster got hit? What? Gen X controller, I guess?
Duel.
Activating Temple of the Kings to activate Infinite Machine. We're going to be able to get to our Infinite Light. Cephalon to the field, as well as Gabrion. Blue Sky searching for 2. World Legacy Secret, ensuring that we do nothing here, get negated. Sandion also negated. Going into, oh, he has the answer. Nightmare Unicorn, goodbye. Gabrion back into the deck. Sandion negated. That's pretty funny. Mount Camion. What is our answer here? Red Moon Pop. Okay. High Maiden searching for a Gabrion. We're gonna get Canadiad. Why did we surrender? We were still in a good spot, weren't we? Okay.
Duel.
Unfortunately, Nightmare Unicorn is in fact a thing. We would need an answer to the unicorn to ensure that adding a memory that tells us we already have the secrets. Infinite Machine. And probably have the Infinite Light as well. Eyes That Bind, activating Infinite Machine, activating Infinite Light. Only have the Cephalon here though. Can't activate its effect. Yeah, Maiden doesn't really do anything for us though, because it gets you a 0. Like, okay. It's gonna be negated. Six ultra rares, by the way, Hendo. 6 ultra rares, Omega Lol. Can he Libe OTK? Well, first of all, are you really gonna Libe OTK versus 2 back row that are just gonna flip you face down? Also that. Hello, IK Fire. Doing well. Thank you for asking. Unfortunately, I think this might be the end for CN Con. Nightmare Unicorn to the field. Get spinning. Red Moon, get poppin'. Who would win? The embodiment of God or one robotic guy with an axe. Cristiano winning game number 2. Are you enjoying your endless tier mirror matches, Hendo? I did actually log on to pull them. So, funny thing about me in Master Duel, I build every single meta, like the top meta deck. So I built, you know, I built Sprite. I have Runic, etc. But I don't play them because I don't actually like them. So I built Tier Lament, and I'll probably never play it. And I'm not even joking. I don't wail, that's the thing. I just only get the, like, so very early on, I got a couple meme decks. Like I built Harpies, I built Tri-Brigade. I mean, that's not a meme, but I built Harpies. I had Tri-Brigade, I had Lyrilisk, I had Virtual World, etc. Then after a while, I stopped getting anything meme-worthy and only got... Well, okay, that's not true. I only got everything meta except for one temporary diversion where I got Umi control. Is Virtual World fun? It was. It's not anymore. Now it's just bad. But I got Umi control, and then I built Labyrinth. And now I just play Labyrinth or Umi control. Meanwhile, I have full power, you know, Runic Sprite, every Live Twin Sprite. I have every variation of Sprite, but I don't play them. You're making a joke, Murata, but technically, yes, now it does. Let us go ahead and find another match. Did we see the breakdown? Yes, but I can share it again. How many 2 and 2? I'll have to go double check. Give me a second. Simulator. Players, rounds, pop cut. Approximately 4. Alrighty. Sevathubby at the top is going to be going through our basic PK plays. Any metal foes? Not today, to my knowledge. But, so yeah, so I built tier. I think I got mostly lucky. I spent 12k gems. And then I got a bunch of the cards. I think I needed to craft 9 ultra rares because a lot of it was like I didn't pick up the Ishizu, so I had to craft the the 4 Ishizu ultra rares, so that was 4 of them there. So technically I only needed 5 outside of that. I needed 2 Rhino Heart. I think that was it. I needed a Time Thief Redoer, 2 Rhino Heart. I needed, what else did I need? No, it wasn't too bad. But again, we're not actually gonna play it, so can we just, okay, let's take a moment here. So we tributed the Ick Shelf to normal summon, or to tribute summon the Gracia. There's a lot going on here. Wings to protect. Clearing and leaving Seba on 1 back row, 1 monster. We're going to go ahead and link summon into the Nightmare Unicorn. Get poppin'. We'll then bring back the Ick Shell, searching for the contact. Then link summon into the Unicorn using the contact to go ahead and spin. That's a pretty clever use of resources there. And summon for 1, searching for a copy of Musica. So a small Dark Lord engine, mostly being used to give us access to an additional interruption in the form of a negate, and then letting us link climb even better and have the materials for that link climb. I think this was a DC, maybe. Can we watch Evil Hero? Did we have an Evil Hero? If I look at that list, Sakadetsu, and there's not Evil Hero, I'm going to be mad at you. There's an Evil Hero. What the? Oh, we gonna be big mad, don't you worry. Into the Rebellion. Activate the skill. Allow us to transform into a Requiem. Dumping for the next turn. Rank up Xyz's evolution into the Requiem. And then setting 2. Passing back to Bahu. Cutia effect. We're going to go ahead and negate. Activating Harmonia. Harmonia to... Should we have even activated there? We're going to go ahead and scale. Scale 1, scale 2, and okay. Unlucky. I guess we kind of had to do that, huh? Musica to pop. Taking 1,000. Pendulum summon 1. It's the Amdust. We're going to go ahead and Dark Lord negate, gaining 1,000 life points. And this gives us everything we need for a potential, not a potential, a lethal push. We're going to take out the field spell, float into our rank 4. That's going to be another Rebellion, getting in for 25. Wait, really? Okay. Well, I guess we drew nothing, so we were dead on the follow-up. And then game number 3. Elmaz, you have to wait just a little bit longer, my friend. Wait for Quentin and pray that he has Cosmo skills. Pray for Cosmo. Triple set the back row. We're going to go ahead and normal summon. Get flippin'. We're going to go ahead and scale here. Banishment, searching for Amdusk. Oh, this is... Okay, this actually kind of makes sense. So you banishment search for one that you can pendulum summon. You then pendulum summon, allowing you to then search with the banishment for a... You have like guaranteed negate. This is pretty cool. Okay. Getting in for 18. We're gonna get poppin'. Dark Lord negate. Taking out the Fancia. Julia effect is going to negate. Cutia searching for a Gracia. One back row to protect us here. Pendulum summon 1 and 2. Gracia searching for the Harmonia. We do have the IDP, but isn't going to do us any good here. Beautia can make it so that when the break sword is destroyed, it will leave the... It will be to go to the banished zone. No monster effects. Wait, no, that was no spell effects, sorry. And with that, Bahu winning game number 3 and securing a victory for round 2. Well done. Sulfa Lords. You know what? I'm hereby, we're not even going to call it Sulfa, it's Sofa. Just to make it easier to say and because it's funny. I do believe that was the final game of the round. Which means we will be moving on to round 3. And you know what that means. We are going to take another quick break. I will be right back. I'm gonna get myself something to eat. Round 3 very shortly. Stick around. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for your pay. Oh my god, we forgot to announce to the Discord. Round 3 has begun. You got it in the stream queue for me, Eli? I see that. Thank you so much. Big ups. Appreciate you, my friend. Hello, Drewy. We are doing quite well. Thank you so much for asking. All right, CM Schofield at the top, Hans Andres at the bottom. Storm access, what? Interesting. Activating a bond that illuminates the future. We're gonna go ahead and send the Jet Synchron to the graveyard to add an Explorer. Explorer bringing back to allow us to go into a Tatsunoko Jet Synchron to draw a copy of Junk Converter. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Jet Synchron. Tatsunoko to the field. Stardust Charge Warrior. Both of them going into the Ravenous Crocosaur. And then setting 2. Interesting. Okay. Yes, the question, anytime when you see the Stardust deck, will they actually summon Quasar? The answer is always no, but we can hope and pray. Batteryman Solar sending the Thunderdark to the graveyard. We're going to revive it with the Dragon Hawk. Is Ravenous Croco Dragon Turbo the way to play? We spent 4 extra deck slots to get Turbo. The focus is search back row. Okay. Going for the Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron, bring back the converter.
Wearing the marks of endless wars, his spirit still burns. Synchro Summon! Scarred Warrior! I activate a continuous spell.
Bringing back the Jet Synchron, or Junk Synchron.
The Tuner Monster Junk Sync. The Tuner Monster Junk Synchron.
Wait. That is... How do we get this to... Oh, wait, hold on.
The hopes of the world coalesce.
Okay, holding. Let him cook.
Rev it up. Synchro Summon.
Stardust Dragon.
Light. Stardust Dragon. Each card has
Sending them all to the graveyard for our 2 copies. Black Rose Dragon and Black Wing Dragon. We're then going to activate our skill. Okay. Livestream Dragon to the field. Okay, it's happening. It's actually happening.
I'll rev it up to blast through my limitations. The stars unite to brighten the future. Form the road of light. Limit over Excel Synchro.
We have 2 attacks. Activating Temperance? I don't think so. But we've got a second copy. Okay. Okay. Back to you, Thunder Dragon. Can you play through? A negate and 2 back row. You said they never summon him, Madge liar. Okay, look. And before Kaiju, look. You have to understand, this is literally the first time this card has ever been summoned in the history of the game. There's a first time for everything.
Shooting Quasar Dragon's effect.
Negate.
All right.
Pixel Harrier never lies.
I activate my monster's effect.
Thank you for sharing the art with me. Metal Overdrive, what is day 11?
I activate my monster's effect. I activate my
Duo to the field, activating Dark. Okay.
All right. I special summon a monster. There's still hope for me. I flip over my face down card.
We're gonna go ahead and flip down. This will stop our opponent from going into a unicorn, which would have answered the shooting Quasar Dragon.
I activate my monster's effect.
We're gonna go ahead and pass the turn here.
You know they're gonna come in too hard, right?
I do. It's my turn. I draw.
Okay, we do not have lethal here currently.
Jet Synchron's effect. Here's my tuner monster, Jet Synchron.
Summoning Jet Synchron in attack position just to help us clear the field.
Jet Synchron attacks. Attack shooting Quasar Dragon. The burst of creation. Go. I can't. My monster attacks.
We have fully cleared the board and pass back to Hans.
I will get the card I need. It's my turn. I draw.
I summon a monster.
Battery Man Solar
Battle. Take this.
does not activate the effect. Attacking over Jet Synchron, 1000 damage, and pass back to CM Schofield.
I'm not scared to attack. This is the strength of our bond. My monster attacks.
Shooting Quasar lethal. In before Battle Fader that we could negate.
You good playmaker? Playmaker!
The power of my bond over yours was the determining factor.
I loved in the anime when Playmaker broke the Vrains to battle his favorite legendary duelist Yusei with Thunder Dragons. Yeah, what about it? You're acting like that never happened.
Are you ready?
Sure am, my dude. I'm whipping up a data storm.
Storm access.
Are you sure you...
Let's duel. It's mine to witness the bond.
Alrighty, gonna be able to set up once again. Do we have the combo? Tatsunoku, Jet Synchron, drawing or adding us a copy of Junk Converter. Okay, I kind of like this build. This is all right. Tatsunoku plus Junk Converter in Discard Warrior. You have almost 9,000 gems. Should you spend it on resonators or wait? Wait. If you don't need to spend it now, wait. Alrighty, double back row. What is coming next main box that we know of is going to be Orchist and Magistus. We don't know what else, but definitely those two. What if they throw a curveball and don't release Orchist? Then they don't release Orchist? We don't know. See, before you get too excited, James, we don't know in what state we're going to get it. We're probably not getting Crescendo. And there's a good chance we're not getting Dingirsu. Who knows? It might be like Orchestron Turbo. You have a feeling Orchist will be bait? Maybe. It's hard to tell. Is it more gonna be Bomber Turbo? Probably. How do we know we're getting Orcust support? Well, I am glad that you asked. If we go to the Duel Links Meta website, we're gonna have to go back a little bit. In the leaks, where are you at? Where are the leaks at? Leaks. In the leak section, we had rarity changes. Rarity changes usually represent that we're going to be getting cards soon. And these were the cards that had their rarity changed. Some Chronomaly stuff, some Orcust stuff, and some Magistus stuff. Highly suggesting that we're going to be getting those. Now, on top of that, Orcust is the next archetype in the World Legacy lore. We got World Chalice, we got Mech Knights, etc. We got the Nightmares. Orcust makes sense next, chronologically. So, is it guaranteed that we're getting Orcust next? No. But in almost every previous incarnation that we had data like this, it means that we're getting it. We don't know. No. This isn't telling us everything we're going to get. It's just telling us rarity changes. Galatea could be coming, and she's already the rarity that she's going to be. We will not, and I quote, frick Orcust. You will respect it, Murata. It's a bummer that we could be very likely getting Compulse in a box you're otherwise not interested in. I mean, sorry. Unlucky. Well, unfortunately, it appears that Hans has been removed from the tournament. I don't know how that happened. We will, however, try and find some more interesting matchups to watch. So please stick around. Palm Pulse will almost assuredly be in a main. Just gut instinct. It doesn't have to be, but it could. It's most likely going to be. Did we ever have a selection box ultra rare in a mini? I'd have to double check. Maybe like one of the non-trap ones.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Luxa at the top. We got Bahu at the bottom. We are in fact following Bahu here, who you may remember is on the Sofa Lords. And at the top, Lucas appears to be on some sort of spell book. Elegance, we're going to go ahead and get. Attempting to activate. We're going to go ahead and scale here. Activating Kulia, use the effect to make it a level 9. Then Pendulum Summon Book of Moon to stop the... Oh, no, not to stop the attack. We will make it so that Blue Boy flips, allowing us to grab a copy of Secrets. Interesting. Blue Boy to the field once again. Sanctified Dark Lord says negate. Secrets, searching for Master. Master, revealing power. We are literally just on regular spell books. What is going on here? Interesting. Harmonia to make it a level 9. Book of Moon, get flippin'. The third Blue Boy, grabbing us a copy of Eternity. Eternity, grabbing us a copy of Secrets. Secrets for another copy of Eternity. 4 cards left in deck, by the way. My man literally came out of the year like 2019, like 2020, I guess? What is going on here? Shining Elf, Baboostin, able to take out. We're going to go ahead and activate Fate to banish the scale. Harmonia adding the Beautia to hand. Searching for a copy of Contact. I just picked a year, Eli. I'm sorry. And what does Shining Elf do here? We're going to reduce its attack by 500. Okay. And then just wall up. Eternity, grabbing us back a copy of Power. And then we... Oh. Yep. I did all of that, and then I can't do anything. Self-milling Shining Elf Turbo. True! Alrighty. Beautia, searching for Angelia. Well, thank you for the kind words, Tomato Bud. That really means a lot to me. And you may not know why, but I actually do really need to hear stuff like that right now. So thank you. I appreciate that. Searching for a copy of Musica. Amdusk Effect is going to go ahead and search a copy of Contact here. Angelia turning into a copy of Beautia, then ranking up into Bouncer? Bro, what is even happening here? Okay. Bouncer to negate. Getting the Amdusk to the field. Secrets is going to go ahead and get... We're going to chain Beautia to the secrets, so it's going to get banished. Activating Knowledge. Musica, get poppin'. Which means we will now have to discard from our hand. So what's this board looking like right now? We got another negate. We have access to a second negate. And we're going to be able to theoretically get another body on the field here. This is a really interesting build. Adding a copy of Angelia. No, these both are 1/1. I would say that Bahu actually could have very easily been 2-0. He just barely lost his round 1. This deck actually seems pretty dang spicy. I mean, it's literally just, didn't Bahu time out? I think so. Or somebody did. Did Self-Mill Elf Turbo win to a DQ? I can check. No, we defeated Hans Andres 2-1 in round 1. What's the deck trying to do? I mean, I can't spoil anything, but it just seems like a spellbook deck. Alrighty, let us find another match. Alrighty, we got Freeze at the bottom. We got Kaitos at the top. Forcing out that back row, we're going to be able to bring the Sight Samas back into Doolittle Chimera. Oh, we are hella coming back here, though. Okay, well, so much for that. Game number 2. Alrighty. Not gonna lie, I went out of my way to actually get my cross duel icon, and I am proudly wearing it right now. I always considered myself a very deep and passionate cross dueler, and I will wear that badge with pride and honor. Can you get it still? No. It'll be one of the most rare, coveted icons in the history of the game. Into Archfiend Bane, bring back the Scarlight Resonator effect. Only 5 people will have it. True! Book of Moon says no. 1 back row. Red Rising effect. Bring back both of the tuna monsters. Going into a Crocosaur. Crocosaur. This would be a good position to actually have access to, specifically have access to the, why am I drawing a blank to it? Corion. Bringing out the Hamadic, activating Red Rain, Decatron effect, Banish, everything 1 for 1. Bringing out another copy of Decatron for another Sight Samas. Going into the Doolittle Chimera. Into the Deviati. Compulse. Send that back. Red Resonator to the field. We're going to go ahead and Deviati that because why not? Getting in for 35. Not bringing out any monsters this time. To ensure that we will not be able to be Sight Samast. That icon is beautiful. What are you talking about? Look at it. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. The only icon that comes close to it, in my opinion, is the random cheeseburgers. Don't worry about it. Very few people probably still have this one, or have this one. Respect the 2 cheeseburgers. You've been rocking the cheeseburgers for years now? Well, brofist then, brother.
Let's duel.
Decatron into another Decatron. So now we have... why do we go Sight Samas here? This would be a situation where having a Nunku would actually be pretty good, I think. Skullmeister attacking. 3rd Decatron into a Harmadic. Harmadic get poppin'. Into Doolittle Chimera. Deviati... Okay. Zaga Zaga and Ritz just not confirming their match. Cool. When did the last one end? Like 15 minutes ago. All right, round 4 has begun. The final round before Top Cut. Does anyone know why iOS cannot get the cross-dual icon? Because they apparently only set it up for Android. Perhaps it has to do with like creating redemption codes. Maybe Apple has like Apple tends to lock things down more, so maybe there's like some kind of like rule in place that doesn't allow them to just create redemption codes. Like they would have to like go through Apple for it or something. The only thing I can think of. I don't actually know though. I could just speaking out of my, you know, out of my rear there. The room ID you just created is invalid. You're actually incorrect, Quantum. All's false. Worst icon. Should be just a moment longer, guys. We'll have our next match up. Aw, is it Quantum's birthday today? Happy birthday, Quantum! CM Schofield, where are you? You can't just make an invalid room and then dip. Please return to start. GG. Sorry guys, just waiting for CM Schofield to realize that he done effed up. Hello, Metal Overdrive. It'll be just a moment longer. We'll be right back. I'm actually going to go grab a delivery really quick, and then we'll have our match. Back, gonna go ahead and delete the chicken emote.
Duel!
Alrighty, we got CM Schofield at the bottom, playmaker EY at, or sorry, CM Schofield at the top, playmaker at the bottom. Now, I do apologize, guys. I am currently eating my lunch slash dinner. So, commentary is going to be a little light while I eat. Hope you do understand. Well, specifically, Barox, I'm eating around lunchtime, but it's my dinner time because I work night shift.
I set a card. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I know what to do. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Dotscaper! Create the ultimate circuit! I set my monsters in the Link arrows. Link the circuit! Link summon! Here's Link 2, Code Talker. Dotscaper's effect activates. Dotscaper! I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
I activate Stardust Dragon's effect. Victim Sanctuary! There's still hope for me. I flip over my face-down card. I activate a quick play spell. I knew you'd try that. I flip over my face-down card. I activate a quick play spell.
I link summon a monster. Appear. Link 3. Decode Talker. I activate my skill. I know what to do. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Time for battle. Go! My monster attacks you directly.
Ah! Your power is unbelievable.
Come out, Playmaker!
Decode Talker. Attack! Decode Destruction.
You may have knocked me down, but it'll take more than that to knock me out.
Woohoo! You won, Playmaker! You old meatbag, you!
Yes.
Let's rev it up!
Very well. I accept your challenge. Duel! Here I go. It's my turn. I'm setting a card. I set a card. That brings my turn to an end.
It's my turn. I draw. From my hand, I activate a quick play spell. From my hand, I activate a quick play spell. A duelist's job is to give life to their cards. I flip over my face-down card. I activate a continuous spell. I'm counting on it. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Here's my tuner monster, Jet Synchron. Counting on you. I synchro summon a monster. Jet Synchron's effect. Wearing the marks of endless wars, his spirit still burns. Synchro summon. Scarred Warrior! activate a continuous spell. I activate my my monster's effect. Here's my tuner monster, Jet Synchron! I'm counting on you. I special summon a monster. Ride the wind and rain with your sacred wings. Synchro summon! Stardust Charge Warrior! Stardust Charge Warrior's effect activates. Witness the bond with my cards. Up here, Black Rose Dragon! Sword to power, Black Winged Dragon! I'll set a card. Ah! Black Rose Dragon attacks! Black Rose Flare! This will end you! I attack you directly!
You good, Playmaker? Playmaker!
The power of my bond over yours was the determining factor. With my cards and my friends by my side, I can't lose.
I'll duel to the final card, and I will be victorious. Duel! Here I go. It's my turn. I activate my spell card, Signet Mining. All right. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. All right. I special summon a monster. I create my circuit. Link summon. Show yourself. Link 2. L-Phase. I create my circuit! Link summon! Appear! Link 3! Decode Talker! L-Phase's effect activates! I activate my monster's effect!
Go, Playmaker!
I special summon a monster! I activate my skill! I set a card! I'm setting a card!
Do you have a problem with Facebook memes, Murata?
I draw. Each card has power waiting to be unleashed. Here's my face down card. I activate a
And we break through 3 back row. Well, 2 real back row.
monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Too bad!
I'll flip over the card that I set. I activate a trap.
Not quite. I'm almost done.
Excellent dueling. Don't be ashamed for losing a well-fought fight.
Why not? You humans are weird.
I've given my best shot. I'll show you that my soul still blazes. Sweet. I can't wait to check out how your deck works.
Duel! Don't expect me to slow down. My turn. My soul burns.
Here's Red Sprinter. Red Sprinter's effect activates. I special summon a level 3 or lower fiend-type tuner. Watch this. I special summon my Crimson Dragon shines upon the infernal path. Synchro summon. Fly, Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon. Activate your effect.
Alrighty. Peanut butter with banana is delicious. I mean, yeah, but peanut butter makes almost anything better. Like as a general rule.
Synchron Resonator. The Tuna Monster. Red Resonator. Red Resonator's effect acts from the ancient passage of a lost world. I awake a greater, terrible power.
And it is not pure. Not with bacon? That actually doesn't sound awful. You guys are saying this, but it doesn't sound awful. I'm just saying. This line where we're bringing... We must already be opening the trap here. Elemental Hero, Blazeman. Polymerization into the Sunrise. Sunrise effect. Liquid Soldier effect. Cosmic Cyclone on the Red Rain. We'll activate it in response. Ice Dragon's Prison will immediately take care of our Synchro. Eccentric to force out the back row here. Are we gonna be able to build a column? No. Stratos to the field. We're gonna search for a copy of Neos that will give us follow-up on the next turn. Taking out the Mirror Resonator. Nightfall returning. And I assume we... Had we represented another level 10 synchro that we could go into? Interesting. Oh, right, because we cosmic. Yeah, I forgot. Alrighty. Activating Roaring Soul. We're going to go through our basic plays here. Red Sprinter, Crimson. Bring back Crimson. Into the Buster Dragon. We have opened the trap multiple times now. This is kind of impressive. Yes, you there in the back. What is your question, sir? Why do people play Rezo Mechs? Because it offers a better opportunity to be able to make lethal pushes. You're able to search for like a level 7, which with your level 1 tuners can make a level 8, which is your power tuners. Or sorry, your power synchros. Or at least, you know, most of your power ones. You can also go into interesting plays such as... so a level 7 Mech Knight, which you can special summon, can... combo with the graveyard effect of Red Rising Dragon, which can bring back 2 of your level 1 tuners. So if you do that, you can then bring back like your Mirror and your Synchron. If you combine these 2 with a level 7, you can go into Quarion. Why Buster Dragon? So Buster Dragon is being played specifically to mess up decks that do rely on typing. So for example, in the mirror match, if you go first against your opponent and put out Buster Dragon, then when they go to use Red Sprinter, is it in Graveyard as well? I'm trying to remember what choke point. Uh-oh. So you can't go into your Red Rising Dragon because you no longer have a Fiend type tuner, you have a Dragon type tuner. So in the mirror match, you're doing it to mess it up. In other matchups, such as in Code Talkers, you no longer have, they're not Cybers anymore, so they can't make a lot of their plays. You prefer pure resonators? Well, last that I checked, when I was looking on the website, the number of deck submissions was actually fairly close to like 50-50 for the 2 different versions. So I think while there may be a best build eventually determined, both Pure and Mech Knight have been performing well. Eccentric hitting the Compulse, Cyclone hitting the IDP, turning our opponent into a Santa Claus, which means what? This specifically turns off Super Poly now, right? Because we no longer have a warrior or a hero monster on the field. That is hilarious. We literally sniped the 2 cards and then left him with the one that won't do anything here. Gaining that life points back after spending it on the Cosmic Cyclone. We're going to activate our skill here. Archfiend Bane bringing back the Scarlight and then Lethal on board. 2 winning through Pulse IDP Super Poly. Well done. Sometimes you just God Hand. Bum, bum, bum. Looking for the next match. There's only a couple matches left. Let's what do I want to watch here? Do we want to see if Spellbook Turbo can make it or not? We'll come back to it. We're gonna watch a different game first, though.
Let's duel.
Do you think God is testing your faith in Galatea with those sulfa chords? Like, why? You want to spend your gems on sulfa chords when you know that Orchest is right around the corner? Now the question is going to be, what other back row will we end on? So we're going to be able to get Microcoder searching for Crosswipe. We have Decode Talker on the field activating to get our trap card, bringing out the Firewall Dragon, and one card, 1 for 1. We're going to go ahead and send the Deviati to the graveyard to go for a Harmadic. We're going to activate Recoded Alive. Decatron attempting to pop. We're going to add Microcoder back. Special summoning the Salamangreat Gazelle. Petrulia after the back row. Crosswipe. Get Bonetian. Or Tributing, rather. Gonna go into the Crimson Blader, bringing back the Deviati. Recoded Alive, gonna boost us. Only taking 100. Sign it back door. Mirror to the field. Falco coming back. Mirror effect to the field. We're gonna link one into a Balinx. Foul to the field. Then going into the Nightmare Cerberus. Cerberus effect. Seer to protect. We're going to go into the Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn effect. Deviati will tribute here. Attacking directly for 18 and passing back to freeze. Banishment. Balinx will protect. Is there any actual hope here? Falco effect. Back to the field. Falco plus Microcoder is going to give us the Code Talker. We have nothing left. Foxy effect. We're going to go ahead and tribute here to stop that from happening. Attacking in for 13. We even get something to the field. Crosswipe is... Oh my god. We leave our opponent with nothing. We are literally in a top deck war. We need to top deck anything. Lady Debug is something. Mirror to the oh my god. Mirror to the hand. Mirror coming back. 800 attack. With literally no extra deck left. Necrofear is going to win it. Wow. It took everything, but the Infernoids have been vanquished. All right, well, you were promised Shining Elf Turbo, and you are going to get it. Never mind. They've already been finished. And they just didn't report it. Well, while I push that, we'll go ahead and watch game number 3 that determined the match. And the top 16 will be coming up shortly in just a few moments. Alrighty, the top 16 has started. It'll be just a few moments for it to begin. Eternity adding back a Fate, attacking in for 15 and lethal. Evil Hero is gone. I'm sorry. It never stood a chance. Okay. So I have pushed the top 16. So it will be beginning. We're coming up on Edge time. So I'm going to go ahead and let that go through. And then once that has finished, we will have the top 16 and onwards. We will have the breakdown momentarily. I will take care of that right now. Alrighty, I have the breakdown. I will be sharing it momentarily. Let us go ahead and find a match.
Duel!
Cool music starts and then immediately ends. Now, David was talking earlier in his stream that he thought, while Heroes may not be the best deck of the format, he saw them as a very safe comfort pick for the upcoming KC Cup. And I think we might want to potentially take that advice, because after the Swiss rounds, this is your top 16. 5 heroes, 3 Mech Knight, 2 Phantom Knights, 1 Dark Magician, 1 Infernoid, 1 Mech Knight Code Talker, 1 Mech Knight Resonator, 1 Odd Eyes, and 1 Salamangreat Code Talker. Hero stonks. Well, Elmaz, you do have to put it in the context of what the overall breakdown was, which, let me go ahead and bring that up really quick. Here is the overall breakdown. So 5 of 7 hero, 3 of 5 Mech Knight, 2 of 5 Phantom Knights, that's roughly equal, 1 of 3 Dark Magician, 1 of 2 Infernoid, 1 of 2 Resonator, 1 of 2 Mech Knight Code Talker. So Hero having the best conversion, Mech Knight and Phantom Knight having roughly similar conversion. I don't think you can really look at the rest too terribly much. That's why Water is the best deck. Hero can't super poly them. They're going to start running a water monster. They'll find one to run. Is there any water monster that they can run, however bad of a card it is? I'm not... Okay, yes, Absolute Zero is a card. Absolute Zero in Duel Links? Where are you? Why aren't these people playing it in their deck? Unacceptable. Oh, I'm gonna yell. Mud Dragon of the Swamp, okay. Looking to clear the board here. Yes, there is a water masked hero. Super Poly is not a... Now, wait a second. Is there a Super Poly equivalent of Mask Change? You can't run Mud Dragon with Hero Alliance? Alright, hear me out. What if heroes were to get a Mask Change 3 that is super polymerization on any monster into any fusion monster or hero fusion monster, and it can use your opponent's monsters for it? Let's do it. Attempting to force out the back row here. Super polymerization. Come forth, elemental hero, the Shining. Brandon Fusion next box real. No. Actually, you know, realistically speaking, you could actually add Branded Fusion as long as you just didn't give them any good fusions to go into. Bringing back both of our level 1 resonators. And we have Dogmatic a punishment. I mean, that would be fine, right? It wouldn't be that broken. It wouldn't be like IDP levels in this game. Excuse me. Into the Scarlight. This is going to be able to wipe the field, but we have not secured lethal yet. Never mind. Now we have secured lethal. By having 4 targets on the field, we will deal 1,000 points of damage. Attack in for lethal, and Shu will take game number 1. Well done. Oh, you're not asking for too much there, are you, Elmaz? The punishment was enough. You need Entes as well. You just want to push it over into broken territory. Got you. Top 16 already. Well, 1 is no side deck. And it was 4 rounds. And everyone was playing quickly. I don't know. I ain't gonna complain. I happen to love Swiss format. I happen to love Swiss format, but I'm all about making it quicker for people. Excuse me, did we just go Bubble Man? We get the scoop! Shu wins game number 2. The king moves on to the next round. I will say, while it is undeniable that the anime version of Jack's theme is better, the Duel Links one is still really good. I will say that. It is still really good. Did I show the top 16 breakdown yet? I did, but I can show it to you again.
Duel!
There you go. We are watching game 2 between Josh Fishy and Necrofear. Josh Fishy is on Odd Eyes. He has become I would say, known in the community as being particularly fond of the deck and has been playing it a lot. Currently down a game against Salomon Great Code Talker. Going to be looking to evening that up here. We did go second, which is a bit rough, especially when it appears that Necrofear is going to full combo, going into Firewall Dragon, activating Spiral Flame Strike, searching for copies of Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Isn't Josh the guy who's entered? Well, I mean, most people in the community enter a lot of tournaments. The community isn't exactly like that large, so you're gonna recognize a lot of names. So that seems like a particularly weird thing to like call out. That'd be like, you could say the same thing about Necrofear or any, like half the people, like literally everyone in the top cut, except, actually, let me go look at the top cut. If I was to say anyone is unusual, I would say it's going to be Will, Freeze, Cristiano to a limited degree. Although, I mean, not a lot. I've not personally seen him very often, but he is recognizable to me. Myken, although I think that might be somebody's rebranded name. I don't know, but I don't necessarily like. So like 3 of them. All the tournaments start too early for you? Yeah, I mean, a lot. So because so many of the players are from Europe, a lot of the tournaments tend to start earlier in what I'm going to assume you're probably like NA or something. We completely dismantled Josh's board. Holy mackerel. You're Aussie. Well, there are a lot of Japanese events you should be able to enter then, right? We also, I don't know if it's good for you, but the Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination is held at 6 a.m. Eastern, which I think that's going to be kind of late for you, but it should be technically doable. So if you're ever in the mood, Thursdays, 6 a.m. Eastern, you might be able to make that one. You're always welcome to join if so. Drewy, would you like to explain yourself? If you unfollowed me, then why don't I have a refollow? No, you can click the damn button right now. When did you refollow? Because I'm not seeing it. The last follow was from Space Shuttle 2 hours ago.
Duel!
Are you following since May 6, 2022? Drewy, you are a liar. But yes, there are also, like, again, so there's like some, I don't know how difficult it would be for somebody who maybe doesn't speak Japanese to join, but there's several Japanese events. I think I have links to them in our Discord, and I mean, I'm sure you could find them as well, but let's see, there is the Suisen Basara's tournament server. That's going to be the G1X. There's a Duel Links Monday night or MNC weekly, although I don't know if that one's still going. I have to double check. Actually, I do have to actually update that, I think. All right, so attempting to put our opponent or our monster face down, we're going to go ahead and activate Magical Dimension. That will allow us to also get poppin', and we would have lethal on board. Game number 1 going to Elsune. But yeah, even though it is extremely difficult for me to do, I go out of my way to hold the single elimination at that really early time, specifically for people both in the Asian region and for people in the EU, I believe. So that's like morning EU time, or not morning, I guess it would be like morning into early afternoon. Was there not a possibility he didn't have a spellcaster in hand? Well, I'm pretty sure you have to have one to even activate it. But also we would know that he has the, specifically the Dark Magician because of the skill. Or Dark Magician Girl, excuse me. Book of Moon will stop us from drawing. Lady Debug plus Microcoder will allow us to go into the Code Talker. Before we can search, we're going to get Bounced. Compulse, get out of here. Signet Mining, going for a subtraction. This is going to allow us to get another body on the field. Subtraction, get reducing, cross wipe, taking out. That ensures no lethal, but good luck. Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of Blue Sky. Blue Sky will get that search, of course. Searching for a copy of Red Moon. Monster Reborn, come back Lady Debug. Lady Debug searching. Dark Magicians are going to be able to draw. They set a card, drawing a spell trap off of it. Microcoder plus Lady Debug into Code Talker once again. Microcoder searching for a copy of Crosswipe. We will then go into the Decode Talker, activating Magical Dimension. Cannot respond to this. Taking out the Decode Talker. We're able to beat over the Red Moon, Purple Nightfall returning, but we are not big enough. Searching for a copy of Backup Secretary. Can we actually go into anything with this? Unfortunately, Dark Magician Curl just too strong here. And going for the BM, well, not the BM play, but the Giga Chad play, we're going to attempt to wipe the field. Nuke it all, attack directly for 4,500. And Elsune will win game number 2. All right, we have transitioned fully into the top 8. Quintet, correct. Quintet is immune, cannot be destroyed. Hello, by the way, Sean. I did see your greeting earlier. I was eating. I just forgot to actually say anything once I came back. Quintet Magician must be fusion summoned. If this card is fusion summoned using 5 spellcaster type monsters with different names, you can destroy all cards your opponent controls. This face-up card on the field cannot be tributed, used as fusion material, and cannot be destroyed by card effects. So your top 8 is a Phantom Knight versus Heroes. It is Mech Knight, Dark Magician, Resonator, Mech Knight, Hero, and Salamangreat Code Talker. If I said top 4, I meant top 8.
Duel!
Alrighty. Shu versus Cristiano. Roaring Soul sending the Mirror Resonator. Getting our Red Rain. Setting one more and passing the turn. Swap Cleric. We're going to go ahead and Book of Moon there. Triple set the back row. Eccentric is going to be able to pop one of the back row. Canadia. Targeting the Archfiend. Warning Point will say no. Link Disciple to the field. Swap Cleric. Searching. We're going to be able to Purple Nightfall. Searching for a copy of Indigo Eclipse. Indigo Eclipse to the field. We're going to use both of those to go into the Morning Star. Morning Star effect. Grabbing a copy of Legacy. Ties that bind, taking out the Synchron Resonator, returning the red Resonator to hand. Attempting to activate the Scarlight Dragon Archfiend effect to get poppin'. World Legacy Secret. Do we have a Cosmic Cyclone? We do not. Any Sulfas in top 8? No. Activating a Warning Point. Red Resonator to the field. Will you flip me down, sir? Hot Red Archfiend Bane to the field. Going to the battle phase. Indigo Eclipse attempting to get moving. Yeah, that was a risky play. Drew into the Book of Moon. Wipes his own field. It really did feel like we held on to that red rain for way too long. I mean, we obviously you have to go with your own gut instincts here. So, and we have the hindsight, but it really felt like maybe on resolution or on activation of secrets to shotgun it there. Not lethal. Red Sprinter effect. Do we have a response to the Indigo Eclipse? And we'll scoop it up. Game number 1 going to Cristiano. Oh, I'm aware, Canabite. That's why I said that we're talking with hindsight there. I mean, the real BS, the thing is, Resonator has access to a really, like, Red Rain is also a pretty busted card. So if we're, like, complaining that archetypes have busted cards, like, Resonator, you literally get to wipe the field. It's a little more conditional, obviously, but that card do be busted and you literally get to search it.
Duel!
Triple set the back row. Warning point. Unlucky. What are we saying here, my friend? That is Korean, if I'm not mistaken. Please do a riding duel in real life. What? So, like, you want me to do a turbo duel in real life? I'm sure somebody has done that, right? There has to be, surely. Turbo duel in real life. Yeah, it ended in somebody's death. Wait, is that actually a thing? Oh my god. Please don't tell me that's actually a thing. Okay, I'm not finding anything. I think you're lying to me. Red Sprinter beatdown, let's go! I was distracted, so I didn't even actually see what happened. I wanted to see if real life riding duel ends in fiery crash was actually a thing. Because I would believe it. Like, could you imagine? Oh my god. But hold on. Some really good body pillows. Were synchros meta at any point in Duel Links' history? Synchrons. I'm sorry, I thought you said synchros. Synchrons? No. They've been playable at times, but not meta. No. Let me see. Is it on my phone or is it? And we will get the scoop shoe moving on to top 4. Well done. Sorry, and this is what I was looking for. Are you telling me that there's a problem with this, Deathroy? Okay, let me double check and make sure this isn't, like, gonna get me in trouble. Okay, there is Booba, but it's fine. Are you telling me this is a problem, Deathroy? There is a continuity error. I don't want to hear it. That's right. We've got Maximilian himself. Max K versus El Sune. Max the Clapper, that's right. Double set the back row. You have not seen a Ritual Cage mechanizing quite a while, I believe. World Legacy Secrets. Negate. Apprentice Illusion Magician. Negate. Magicalized Fusion. Warning Pointed. Double back row and pass back to Max. So I had to transfer the link that with the body pillow from my phone to Discord, so I posted it in my admin section. And one of my moderators posts this. I apologize for nothing. Come forth, Mech Knight Yellow Star. Yellow Star, get poppin'. Compulsory evacuation device. Goodbye to the Mech Knight Morningstar. Book of Moon putting Dark Magician's face down means that we will not be able to draw here. Come forth, Link 2, Mech Knight Morningstar, returning to the... Interesting. It's a very all-in play. Are you going Ningirsu? Oh no! Max K going out of his way to self-clear the board for El Sune. Not like this. No! Attack. Attack. Lethal. It's all good, Max. It happens to us all, my friend. That said, thank you for joining us. Thank you for making it to the top 8 and showing us, you know, we appreciate you being here. Honestly, thank you. And you do have a good evening, my friend. It was honestly nice to see you again. I'm always delighted to see old faces back in the mix again. Now, I know you have... This isn't like your first time back, like, but you have... I think you had a couple times that you've tried to join and, like, were a little too late. So it was really nice that you could actually make, like, that you made it in time. I'm not trying to... I apologize. I'm not... I'm fumbling that a little bit. Who is first? Or who is up a game? It is Jagannatha. Yes.
Duel!
What's wrong with Tearlament? Don't you like yep mill, yep mill, yep mill, yep mill, yep mill? Isn't Sprite one of the decks that can kind of keep up though? Like ish. You qualified for the MCS? Are you asking if you are? Resaline, I did pull everything I needed. No money spent. Well, that's not true. I did buy the $30 the gem sale like at the beginning and just sat on it. What do you mean hacks? It was like 12,000 gems I had saved up. It was 12,000 gems, and I was sitting on like 400 URCP. and you want to, and I said this earlier, I will play the deck like a half dozen times.
Duel!
Searching for super polymerization. Setting a 3 and passing Lady Debug, searching for a copy of Microcoder. At any moment, we can simply turn into an elemental hero Escaridon. Good night, Sakadetsu. Take care. Into the sunlight, wolf. Come forth, Gizmek. IDP will keep us from getting lethaled here. Cosmic Cyclone on that last remaining back row. It is a Salamangreat Circle. We know we have Super Poly here. Did we draw a monster? Oh my god, we did not. And lethal damage. One second. Well done. With that, we will be moving on to the top 4. Your top 4 is going to be Salomon Great Code Talker, Phantom Knights, Dark Magician, and Resonator. Jimmy, I don't want you to follow me. Click that button. Click it again.
Duel!
All right. And El Sune will get the scoop. I missed that entire match. I do apologize. You should probably stop messing around with, like, cursed emotes.
Duel!
I'm sorry. Twitch Pro Fuhr? What the hell did you just say? So we're going to have Magical Dimension as a potential interrupt here. One other card, and we're going to pass back to refresh. What are we gonna do here? What is refresh running? We are on Phantom Knights. And I do apologize, we're about to get hit with edges. I missed snoozing them. Pulsing is going to stop us from making any plays. We got one back row. Normal summoning Dark Magician. This is going to allow us to search for a copy of Secrets of Dark Magic. We are now representing lethal outside of some kind of interruption. Technically, we have multiple lines to lethal. That back row is going to have to put in a lot of work. Oh, well, now there's just absolutely no shot. Going in for 25 and scoop it up. Elsune winning game number 2. And we'll move on to the grand finals.
Duel!
Alrighty, we got Shu versus Necrofear. This is going to be Mech Knight Resonator versus Salamangreat Code Talker. Starlight plus Eccentric. We're going to be able to purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of Yellow Star. Yellow Star into a Buster Dragon Synchron Resonator, returning Crimson Resonator to hand. We'll then activate Roaring Soul to get a copy of Red Rain. And good luck because, oh my Jesus! Okay, well that's part of the problem solved. Higher levels, so we can't activate the trap. We can't beat over, but never mind, you're actually Santa Claus. This is so dirty. Bringing back both of the level 1s. This is going to allow us to go into Tyrant. Double tuning! 1 + 1 + 8. Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend to the field. Red Rain returning. You don't even need to do any shenanigans. We've just got lethal on board. 2,000 plus 3,500 lethal. Shoe winning game number 1.
Duel!
Not as strong as an opener as you would like, but I suppose it at least messes up your opponent's plays once again. Well, now I think we got to back to Shu. We got 2 back row, one of which we know is going to be the trap card. Since we know where the trap is, we can pop it. Or pop the other one. Mirror to the field, Babustin, Decode Talker even more, and protecting our back row. Is this Resonator running mechs? Yes. Okay. We're gonna copy a level. This will turn our tuner to a level 2. Negating the targeting to copy a level. Probably one of the more unusual uses of Decode Talker's protection effect. Searching for a copy of Blue Sky. Activating Recoded Alive. This is going to remove the column. Go into battle. We're going to protect. And this should be a pretty easy lethal.
Duel!
Alrighty, Necro Fear getting that critical first turn. Signet Mining, discarding Jack Jaguar, Gazelle. Added to the hand, we'll see the discard come to the field. Sending the Falco. Sunlight Wolf to the field. Jack Jaguar. What music? Oh, it only started because I had to change my headset and it like detected that as me wanting to play the music again. It was a mistake. Inet backdoor. This is going to grab us our copy of Microcoder. Microcoder, going to be able to search as our copy of Crosswipe. No, going for another mining. So the follow-up turn must already have the Crosswipe in hand. Cosmic Cyclone will force out. So recoded alive. And we will not, most critically, get the... Oh, doesn't even activate it. Okay. We have the Eccentric to force out the other back row. And we have combo on top of it, discarding the red sprinter, sending the crimson resonator. We can get one special summon monster on the... Oh. Never mind. We have our clear, easy path to lethal. And with that, Shu will make it to the grand finals with Resonators. Well done. Yes, sir, just like that. Go ahead and push it through. That is going to be Dark Magician versus Resonator. Refresh was using what? Phantom Knight. Hello, City Boy, Zeto Mason. Welcome, welcome. It's gonna be just a moment for both the duelists to show up. Never mind, they're literally already here. Where the Gamba? Oh my god, do you really need a Gamba? Start prediction. Who wins? Meta Weekly number 273. Elsune, Dark Magician. Shu, Giga Chad Resonator. We currently have 99,000 on Dark Magician, 79,000 on Resonators. Resonators up to 130,000. What brave soul went all in? Begin. Resonators going first. Dark Magician will go second. Triple set. It's not looking good for Resonators. Pretty weak opener. Searching for a copy of Dark Magic Secrets. Only one back row. Magical Dimension. Book of Moon will stop the lethal, but we have a Secrets of Dark Magic. We're going all in. We are going all in. Dark Magicians to the field. On pulse. Cyclone hit that back row. We took the all-in challenge and failed. Come forth, Red Rising Dragon. Return it to the field, Crimson Resonator. Search it, search it, search it. Jam Rager, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Gain back 2,100 life points. Come forth, Scarlight. We are currently 50 off of lethal, or not 50, 100 off lethal, but we have a way to secure that. Come forth, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Bane. Tribute the Synchron Resonator. Come back, Scarlight, to the field. Attack! Attack! And lethal! Reza winning game number 1. You know, you kind of had to take the challenge. Like, I do not begrudge El Sune for going for it. All right. Run it back one more time. Resonator's going first once again. However, this time we do have access to our skill. Red Sprinter. Bring back the Crimson Resonator. Red Rising Dragon to the field. Bring back the Crimson Resonator. Crimson Resonator. Bring out 2 more Resonators from the deck. That's going to be Red Resonator and Synchron Resonator. How does one fuse? From the hand. We're going to scale the Archfiend Eccentric. Purple Nightfall, get searching. Grabbing a copy of Red Moon. Red Moon to the field. Buster Dragon, Synchron Resonator. Add the Crimson Resonator back to the hand. Okay, that's a start. What are we thinking? Okay. Yeah, I was muted during the final. Shut up. It's not even a joke. I was actually muted. Double tuning Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. Red Rain returning to the hand. Wiping the field, taking it all away. Do we have the secret lethal play? We did not. Unlucky. Okay, so you guys, I'm gonna teach you a little bit of a secret. Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend has an effect. During either player's battle phase, when a spell trap card is activated, you can negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. And if you do that, this card gains 500 attack. So for example, If you wipe the field, then attack, then go to book your own monster, you can negate your own book, boost your tyrant up to 4,000 attack and lethal. Remember, any activatable quick play effect is lethal. This tyrant can just negate it. Well, the difference there, Reseline, is Borkyu. I happen to like that deck. It's all Jover. Dark Magician to the field, activating Dark Magical Circle, activating Red Rain. Vanish! Not today. And we attack in for lethal. Oh, Resonators win the Meta Weekly number 273. Easiest win of Shu's life. But congratulations to our runner-up, El Sune. Both of them fantastic duelists, navigating their way to the finals through 4 rounds of Swiss, a top 16, almost a little over 4.5 hours of intense, grueling dueling to make it here today. And with that, we have reached the conclusion of yet another Duel Links Meta Weekly. We were all here together for this. We'll go ahead and share some deck lists. Let me just go ahead and grab them real quick like. And I definitely want to show off Khan's Time Lord deck, because even though he did not top, I actually thought it was pretty cool. It obviously has a lot of answers, but it is a neat, different way to play it. So first things first, here is the Time Lord deck. Playing 3 copies of Infinite Light and 3 copies of Temple of the Kings. By doing so, you have essentially 6 ways to ensure that you can activate Infinite Light turn 2. Pretty cool. Is it good? Is it meta? Is it meta? Probably not. Could you absolutely clap with this on the ladder? Probably, and probably have a lot of fun doing it. Here is Necro. Wait, is this Necro? Here is Necrofear's list. Salomon Great Code Talker. Points, please. Chill. Don't worry about it. What did you think I was gonna do? Run off with them? Here is refreshes Phantom Knight list, a little unusual. Here is El Sune's Dark Magician list. Then your Grand Champion, Mech Knight Rezo. Pretty clean list, I like it. I would probably play, if you have it, Quarion. I like Quarion. Also, is that Kata behind me? Hello, Kata. Alrighty. Gonna go ahead and where is Quantum at? Looks like he is in the top 16, so plenty of tournament left over there. I'm gonna send you over to my boy Quantum Cubes. Give him some love. You know, all the community organizers in this community could use your love and appreciation. The winners, I will contact you in the Discord in a bit. And with that, I bid you adieu. Thank you to Eli, Rezoline, Metal Overdrive, and all the other moderators who assist me here today and make this a smooth experience. I appreciate you guys. Probably no stream tomorrow because I will be going to the dentist, but then we will have Wednesday, Thursday like normal, and probably more just ladder gameplay like last week on Friday. Appreciate you guys. I will see you then.